So interesting. Bard be barding, the bard the bardest. Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever laned with Master Yi AD carry before. Don't think I've ever done that before. Dun 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 dun. What a bot in both sides, glory to. Glory to season 16, yeah, I know, right? Glory to season 16. Support meta is so weird right now, but yeah. Oh, they Riven jungle. Good morning, Fatto. Hello, sir. Looking good today. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you so much. Top lane was just super neutral. Or passive or whatever you wanna call it. Not much happened there. Ah. Well, 4 summoners. Not bad. Why is Wukong losing so hard topside that even he's reset Ruby Crystal and now he's back top lane and he's still getting pushed in and losing? How did that happen? Haven't played League in years now, but I'm glad to see you still kicking ass. I'm doing my best. Good shit, Wukong. It's very close that she just died there. That's funny. Very cleanly. Very clean. Lathyrus, I remember you playing Mao sometimes back in the day. I've been gone for a while. He's still super viable, yeah. I just definitely like playing Skarner support more. It's more fun to me. But viability-wise, Maokai support is quite good. And I would actually argue that he's better as well. Feels like Bot is in a quite rough spot at the moment. I think he's fine. He's like 50% win rate, which is above where he's supposed to be balance-wise. He left because of the Hell Shrines. He lost the cannon. Guess I just played him when he's overtuned then. He was incredibly overtuned, baby, yeah. 100%. He was really, really OP. He's fairly balanced now, but a lot of people think now that Bard is balanced that he's weak because they're so used. But like, if you just think about it a bit more rationally, right? Should a support ever be able to just 1v1 anyone, even though there's lower levels, while they also buying tank items? Should they be able to do as much as Bard has been able to do? Not really, right? Oh shit. Why are they not killing me? Syndra's really afraid, huh? I needed you today so bad. Thank you for streaming the stream. I am streaming the stream. I'll be here till close to 5. So I'm here for the next 6 hours or so. What? Ooh! Kicked him into me! What the fuck? All good though. All good, all good, all good. I'm fine. Holy shit. Wow. I haven't been able to get the streams because it's 5 AM right now and I don't really wake up that early. Yeah, time zone wise can be very difficult. Very fair. Oof, ouch. I'll just continuously annoy her here. Oh. Oh no, don't farm the wave! Oh, they killed each other. Good morning, Jens. But sometimes Insane Damage was a fun aspect of his champion. It's not like it's easy to get to that point. It's very easy to get to that point. That was the entire issue, right? How easy it was getting to that point. And the fact that you are building tank items while doing that type of damage was definitely like a design flaw. It's all good. 1 for 1, all good. Where did Ribbon die? Oh, bot lane. They failed a dive. 1v3? They failed a dive. Why do we have Master Ian bot season 16? I don't know. It's a very valid question. Season 16. What the fuck? Rushing Hourglass is really smart versus Master Yi, to be fair. Wukong dying top lane is not great. Oh, me dying there is really bad. I did not think they had the damage to kill. I really didn't think they had the damage. Reached plat yesterday, but this time playing mid. I think I'm gonna stick with mid. You should play whatever you have the most fun with. Oh, fucking rip. I think we're gonna have issues in this game. I think we're gonna have issues because top lane is losing as hard as it is. It's mainly when I'm looking at the team comp, I don't know how we actually get to play with this much melee into a Lock Syndra. They have too much range. I don't know how we fight this. Like, even if I ult, how do we get in? And that's really nice solo kill in here. Woo! Why does Riven do so much damage with just one item? See, he's Umbral into steel, but he just one-shot Lee Sin. This is nerfed Riven as well, right? Like, why they nerfed her ult? Both how much normal damage it gives and the active damage? Crazy. With so much poke bot nowadays, I'm surprised Sustain isn't more popular as a counter to it. Sustain has never been a counter to poke. Hard engage is the counter to poke. But yeah. This is warded, 100%. Engage counters any range, basically. The issue here is that the current meta is you pick a mage bot lane because it then allows the support to not have to lane at all. So they are then freed up on the map to do whatever they want to do on the map. Do you not have ult? You do not have ult. Just noticed. You do not have ult. Slow him. Wukong didn't have ult when he fucking get cancelled there. It's really bad. Where did he use his ult? Where did he use his ult? He wasn't part of the Syndra kill. Why did he use his ult? Our team comp is just not very good, is it? Our team comp is just really, really bad. I have to fight for vision alone, even though Dragon is in 50 seconds. Like, how am I supposed to get vision if my team is all stuck topside? I'm not, realistically. Like, this is what I mean, right? We can't play because we have a Master Yi. We have a Master Yi AD carry that can't do anything. Yeah, we can't play. Arisaga, I really appreciate the 23 months. Maybe we should just FF. It's not like it's gonna get better, you know? It's not like it's gonna get better. Master Yi is just here to fucking kill steal. He doesn't do anything in any fights. I don't know how we're supposed to fight. Maybe if we were 5 and Wukong played with us as well and we could play it around the dragon. I don't know. Why is my Master... Like, okay, well... Master is just not playing. What the fuck? How's the climb been? It's been fine. The climb has been super fine. This game I have a Master Yi AD carry that... is not the most enjoyable to play with. He's not the most enjoyable to play with. They know. They know. Can we get out? Shit. I'm not out. Shouldn't have clicked back in. Master Yi still has ult. Shit, shouldn't have clicked in. We actually got 2 very big shutdowns. Somewhat surprised. I guess it's because of the hourglass though, right? Master Yi is just not playing here either. Look at him. I don't understand this. He's just chaosing only. He had ult running and Q up and everything. I have a hard time playing with this Master Yi. I have such a hard time playing with this Master Yi. But this was really solid by my team overall. Complete Hail Mary Baron, but... Nice. 2 more kills equals more tower. We also get bot lane tower. Should be pinging top lane tower as well. That was really good. That was really, really good. Once again, Arisaga and Roundman Gaming, I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for the subs. He got caught out. He did get 1 though. Nice kill on Ribbon. Finally. That was good kiting by Syndra. Let's be real. So she had Ghost for a lot of that time. Arisaka. She ghosted for a lot of the time. What's your game plan here? Isn't you still, like, that's just Hourglass? That's just your Hourglass gone. It's crazy to think how fucking, like, that Hail Mary Baron play just fucking saved the game. This game was so over, dude. But the Hail Mary Baron play just completely saved the game. We got so much gold during the Baron play as well, plus the big shutdowns they gave over. Right now it's our game to win. Like, right now it's our game to win. Like, we are the ones, we are like quite far ahead right now, gold-wise. And they also didn't get the third dragon, so it's not like they're sitting on Soul Point that could turn it around. Cannon of the way down. Listen, no cannon is left behind, wowie. No cannon is left behind. Locke's helping us with the Baron. Syndra does not have the aura. She left the cannon wave. Close, Silas. Uh-oh. Okay. We are throwing now. Like, this is very big throw. Riven getting 1k gold. Lee Sin and Cassiopeia just pushing way too far up alone. That's a big throw. Good morning, Pokali. Because, like, they're just farming super minions right now. That's really bad for us. That's really, really bad for us. Hello, Harris. Like, Riven is still a Riven, right? Really scary. It's a 4-item Riven. Really, really, really scary. The fuck are you flashing to? That ult from Cass on the Riven was good, but it's also like Riven did the play on vision, so it's not hard to do it, because he just has to react to it, right? Nice! We won this game. Absolutely should not have won this. That Hail Mary Baron play just somehow won us the game. Oh! Giga worth win, dude. 62 LP from a game I should not have won. Holy! Good Saturday right there. This dude plays Z everywhere. So cool. Dune. What is that? 1500 LP Master? Yeah, I need a 1800 LP for Grandmaster meaty. Slowly grinding my way back up. What did the gold curve say here? How did they not know about the Baron? What the fuck is going on with the ladder? Nothing. So, it looks worse than it is. You have to remember that we're getting plus 30 on average now instead of plus 20. So, of course, if last year Master was 1000 LP, now it's around up to 800 LP, right? And it's because we're gaining so much more LP with, on average, plus 30, but also Aegis of Valor often giving us double LP, right? Like, they have vision on this starting. I still don't understand why we didn't do anything about this Syndra. So, like, game-wise, it's around the same amount of games. It's just bigger number. A bigger number. Like, they saw it there. So didn't know about the system changes. Everyone in Master Plus gets on average plus minus 30 instead of plus minus 20. They legitimately saw the TP. It's now at 7k. Riven just didn't have Smite, by the way. I just clicked up here and then I died like a dumbass. But how do we turn this? Oh, okay, boom. And that's like 529 gold shutdown. Then we killed the Jace here also. 58. Same LP? No, it's not always the same. You can get up to plus 35, and you can lose up to 35, and the least you can gain is 25. So it goes from 25 to 35. The average will just be 30, right? When your MMR is exactly where your vision rank is, then you get plus 30, minus 30. If your MMR is better than your vision rank, you will get above 30. And if your MMR is worse than your vision rank, then you'll get below 30. But the least you can gain, the lowest number is 25. The lowest number is 25 and the highest number is 35. So crazy. We won that game. Feels absolutely amazing. Feels amazing we won that. You like the system? I don't mind the high numbers. I don't like Aegis of Valor. Aegis of Valor is one of the reasons why... Like right now we have the worst role distribution in Hilo. Currently mid lane and AD carry makes out 70% of all Grandmaster and Challenger players. Because every time you get Ages of Valor, you either get double LP or you lost 0 LP, right? Depending if you won or lost the game. And that's every time you got autofelled. And AD carry in mid lane is the most popular roles, so they kept getting autofilled, so people just queued AD carry mid to inflate themselves. So, and that has made matchmaking really troublesome, because there's a lot of people that are way higher LP than they're supposed to be, which makes matchmaking really bad. So I don't like Ages of Valor. But I do quite like plus minus 30. I think that's completely valid. You lose nothing for losing? As long as you have a score of B. They changed that on this patch, maybe, but for the first year, the first 7-8 months of the year, it was like that. But they did just change it this patch. Now you only gain double LP if you win. You don't lose your LP if you lose. The thing is, it should only incentivize people to win. People should never be rewarded for losing, right? Because then the only thing people care about is their score, not actually winning, right? So the way that they have put it now is good, right? You're super incentivized to try to your very best to win the game when you're autofilled, right? Instead of trying to gracefully lose. Before, you were just incentivized to like, oh well, I'm autofilled, I'll just try to gracefully lose, and if somehow my team carries me, great. If they don't, whatever, I lose 0, right? Now, you have to win for it to benefit, so you're gonna try your absolute best to win, right? And I like that system a lot. I like that a lot. And that's exactly how it is now, Meaty. I fully agree with you. Good morning, Red. Good morning, Penguin. Good morning. Good evening, Frosty. I'm good. I'm good. Going out later today to watch the new Spider-Man movie, so I'm excited for that. So far, I've heard good things. People seem to be generally happy about it, so I'm excited to watch it. Your ass got pounded by a Katarina that got fed. She snowballs hard. She snowballs hard, Harris. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just hit the sexiest clip I hit in a while. Good. Was it fun? Do 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 do. If I keep playing like that, I may not be taking over your streams. You may not. Do do do. Long queue. Long queue. Everyone's playing the better mode. True. Dead game. They did just increase the queue time, right, to make matchmaking better. But yeah, dead game. Dead game. Do. Okay, it is dead game. What the fuck? Oh. Camille ban, please. They didn't ban Camille. No. Haha, enemy team did though. Amazing. Feels good. Feels good. Right now, Camille support just completely warps the game into something completely unfun. Oh, I have to play into Mill though. When using Night's Vow, do you put it on the AD carry? It really depends on games. You put it on the person that matters the most while you're staying within range of that person. You want it to both direct a lot of damage towards you, but you also want to make sure that person has a ton of damage, so it also heals you a lot. So it goes both directions, you know? So I don't really care what champion I link it to. I link it to the person that matters, where if this person dies, the team can't function in a team fight. If that makes sense. Played one game of solo queue. I find it quite fun to play major spot and just clear waves. Had a Camille just run the map. Camille is definitely the strongest with that type of playstyle. That's absolutely true. We got an AD carry. We got Siva. Siva is an AP. Like that's a mage AD carry. Having to play Castle into Pantheon sounds like cock and ball torture. But I can try and cheese the Pantheon a bit. I don't have to be bot lane level 1. I don't know, man. We have 2 AD carries. Does that mean we're just guaranteed to lose? Damn. Kassin didn't click in. He just kind of allowed it. If that's a 3v3 where Siva just gets to free hit, Siva wins, no? Like, Kassin just kind of has to stand there and auto attack, in my opinion. Like, Lee Sin is here, Kassin stood here, he could just walk in, but he instead gave place. Why not? If Kassin goes in, he just soaks damage, and then Siva pummels them. It doesn't matter. Kassin, I had already... Pantheon stun was already eaten with the empowered auto attack. Lee Sin's Q was already eaten by me. There's no longer any spells. So the only thing he's gonna take is auto attacks. If they auto attack him, then Siva and I can turn to the Lee Sin with 5 HP left. Oh. Don't quite see why he shouldn't be able to stand an auto attack when all abilities are gone. And he doesn't have 17 armor because he has Doran's Helm, so he had 35. Well, he probably had 30 armor since he's level 3 now, so he had 30 armor. Just need to crash this so it pushes into Sivir, then I can leave. What do you think about the Ronaldo punishment? Any thoughts to share? I think it's absolutely amazing. Dude should have gotten banned long ago, though. Like, it's no secret that he's a stream sniper. Everyone knew he was a stream sniper. There was videos proving he was a stream sniper. Yes, we got it. Good job, Vayne. Also the least credited rank 1. Dude, the funniest thing is you could just see how everyone knew that that didn't matter. Because he posted and his own tweet got 90 likes. And every fucking comment and subtweet at minimum got like up to 1500 likes. It was glorious, dude. Thank you for the great content. Hope you have a great Saturday. Thank you so much for supporting it, mate. I really appreciate it. And of course, likewise to you. Hope you will have an amazing Saturday as well. Great. My cousin now has a, what, 2 level lead? Probably hits level 5 in this wave though, depending. But still, he has a full level lead. Welcome to fucking mid lane, dude. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'll just ignite for vision. I ban Katarina. I ban Katarina. But depending on the elo you're in, mate, I would just say ban whatever you hate playing against. That's generally better. Holy. That was very close with the Vayne. No, not only that, he's also dead, because he hit level 6 off of the dragon. But Zona's still a problem because of her scaling. But like, you get to control roaming and mid-game. But yeah, she outscales you hard. Absolutely. Damn it. Damn it. I played around the 80 carry. I'm a buffoon. How did the Pentian catch completely up to the Castlin? Like, this dude... Like, Lee Sin shouldn't be here yet. Wow. Why is the Diamond so squishy? We can only kill Mel with Jarvan. Why is the Mel not worth a shutdown? In my head, Mel should be worth a shot down 1 G is 3 and 0. You need to back off. Oh. Nice. Well, we killed Cassandra. Ziba's somehow dead, by the way, because he is not watching the minimap at all. She, like, she's just not paying attention to the minimap at all. Redemption rush on Nami. And the Jarvan is so weak, dude. What is up with that? What? My Q fucking flew to the moon. Like, this dude is 10 gear with a hubris. Vayne. I have to flash. His WQ comes up into bubble, then I did. So I either die or I flash. I think dying there is bad, so... My Saber's once again dead or what? I think my Saber's dead again. Yeah. Fucking 80 carry players. Did he just steal the blue buff as well? He did. I don't know if she has flash up, so I'm Ignite auto-attacking that instead of trying to Q auto-attack. Ignite auto-attack is guarantee kill. The other one, not so much. Yeah, Jarvan is unhappy about Siva. I get that. I very much get why he's unhappy about Siva. I'm a bit unhappy about Siva as well. What the fuck? Jarvan exploded? Mel is really one-shotting people, dude. He is. She is. Like, Jarvan needs to go on Mel. If Jarvan doesn't go on Mel, it's just fucking go over, right? Like, we need to one-shot the Mel. Because he's one-shotting everyone. Wow, did I just hear sound in here? What? That was an interesting decision from Mel. That's quite a lot of gold just given over to Siva for the sake of no reason. He also reflected nothing. Well, he reflected my auto attack. Not really nothing, but probably not what you would want to reflect. Oh, one shot that camp. It's hard to get my chimes here. It's really hard. Like, it's really, really hard. That's crazy, that damage right down the Sivir. That's crazy. The damage she did, like, she hit me with 1 Q and her ult then did 500 damage. She didn't even hit me with a full Q. Oh my god, Mill as a champion is so ridiculous. Riot Games, what are you thinking? I think we have to fight this dragon, right? If we don't fight this dragon, Cassian won't be 16 before the soul fight. And we just collected a ton of gold, so rather this dragon than the next one. Do you have indicator like this? Yeah, I have that for both E and R. Oh, well, we can't fight dragon. The Vayne actually died 1v1 against Pantheon. That's crazy. I wish Mill wasn't ignored so much. I really wish Mill wasn't ignored this much. But yes, Mill is really getting ignored in these fights. Lee Sin is back to full HP. Yes, 39 hubris stacks. My family from Denmark is visiting to my brother married a Dane and they live there. Nice. Do you have any interesting fact about Denmark that I could impress them with? Danes are not gonna be impressed by random facts. I'm gonna be very blunt with you. That's not gonna impress a Dane. So I would rather not do that. Is there any way for us to fight this? Yeah, I don't know. All he has to do is just EQR the fucking mill, right? Like, that's your one job. Your one job is just EQR the mill. That's what I'm trying to communicate here. I'm not trying to spam ping and be toxic. Even though it kind of might come off that way. Surprised they didn't do Baron. Good. Shit, he got outplayed. Jarvan missed his EQ. Double kill. The thing is, Jarvan can never really secure the Baron, right? What are you doing? I'm not fond of this Jarvan. I am not fond of this Jarvan, dude. That's Korea that has that, no? I'm really not fond of this Jarvan. I don't understand why no one hasn't gotten any MR when all they do is getting one-shot by the mill, but they also don't want to focus the mill. No one sadly is close to me, or I can just ult here, the mill. She's flashless. That dude has no flash. Removing him would be kinda nice. Wow. We just have to kill Mel in these fights, but... Why is Jarvan there? He's fucking griefing. There's no way not to fucking argue he's not griefing, because why is he there? Wow, they're so low, dude. Like, the mill was so low, the Lee Sin was so low. Super unlucky. The two people with the big shutdowns nearly died. Fuck, that's unlucky, dude. Sivir is 3 items, Vayne is 3 items. I don't know, Kassadin is like, yeah, he's incredibly close to 16. And he has TP. Like, we're really spiking right now. I don't know, this Jarvan is not playing the game at all. I feel like he's griefing. Am I the only one that's looking at Jarvan and just thinking he's actually trying his very best to not win this game? Missing the EQ here, not playing here. They can't end. They fucking push very slow. I would say they push super slow, but like maybe I'm wrong. I can ult the Nexus towers here when I'm up, but I don't think they can end here. I can't defend 30 seconds alone. Yeah. Oh, this Jarvan dude. I'll forgive you if you're filled, mate. I'll forgive you if you're filled. Mr. EQ. He missed the EQ on the listen. I guess he got ward jump though. I'll forgive him if he's filled. Then I'll forgive him, because that's fair. Dun, 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 dun. He's also not auto-filled, right? It looks like he queues jungle and one other role. It's like 50-50. But yeah, he looked like he was win trading, dude. He really looked like he was win trading. I was impressively bad. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Insta. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Nice Q time. This was really nice, yeah. That was really nice. Why do I have a Tryndamere 80 carry? Fucking 2026, dude. What is what is this? Oh, 2026. My first game was the Master E 80 carry. Second game was Sivir 80 carry. Third game is Tryndamere 80 carry. Like I'm not even getting AP carries anymore, dude. They have already fucking pivoted away from AP carries, dude. Do, 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 do. Well, I feel like they really have picked to fuck with Tryndamere though. Talia Diana. Right, removed API from Classic because they were with experimental. APE? AP? What is it supposed to be APE? Shit, so people want dodge it at the same time. We got a dice roll, we now have to watch him. We get 80k nowadays. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. I put in League Classic as one of my sub goals for on Monday. Like win rate dates. Oh, they have removed that. That's fair. I think you get a really good feeling about what is strong and what is not strong by just playing the game. I don't think you need a website to tell you. Look at Bell in client next time. A small gift one. Look at Bell. Like, oh, the notification. Have you gifted me a skin, Jelly? You shouldn't do that. You really shouldn't. Can you tell us what song you're listening to? Yeah, I am listening to Together Again by Aaron Butler. But yeah, I have League Classic as one of the goals on Monday for the subathon we start. Since Riot right now is like matching or gifting subs, when you guys give subs, then Riot Games will give subs as well, or something like that. I thought now is a perfect time to do a subathon. Do 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 do. Sylas starts blue buff, right? Tiana's here as well. That's funny. Meta. What? He didn't die? Fucking level 1 ignite, not doing any damage. Level 1 ignite, not doing any damage. That fucking spam ping shit is weird. Like, you flash and ignite up yourself. You pinged the Janna on his way, right? On the Janna, so I went on my way on Janna. Nicely done, dude. Dude, what? Wow. What the heck, dude? Why are you dying like that? Right there. Hello, why is Lathyrus not used on Bard? Don't you get a lot of value from it? No, because there's movement speed soft caps in the game. Any movement speed proceeding 415 only gets 80% value. Any movement speed proceeding 490 only gets 50% value. Bard as a champion, when you're just hitting at tier 1 boots and Deadman's Blade, will already have 415 movement speed. Meaning any movement speed proceeding that point is actually wasting gold. Because you're not getting the full value, which you generally don't want to waste gold, basically. Why didn't he just do the right combo there? Then I die, no? Oh, Akali. What is that fucking play you just did there, level 5? That works if you're level 6, but level 5? What's your opinion on LoL Classic? I have not tried it. I have not tried it. What if you skip Deadman's Blade? Why would you skip Deadman's Blade, Dolan? What are you building then instead? Jace? Very interesting TP. Got to say, roaming swap from level 1 is the most boring shit ever. I agree. I am very verbal about that as well, that I'm not enjoying this current meta. I completely agree with you. Lathyrus in a state right now while all the turbo APM Zero base can't play due to the pacing and limit point whilst. I think it's very unskilled. I think this, what you're seeing here, I think it's unskilled as fuck. Which is why I don't enjoy it. I personally really lock it Mikhail, especially when AP. I feel you get lock it right after Deadman's Blade Dolan. Since lock it is an item that scales off of your levels, you generally don't want to rush it. If you can make it that you don't have to. Which is why you do lock it after Deadman's Blade. Because lock it is in fact very, very good. So I'm playing with Trindamere 80 carry, and the first game of the stream I played with Master Yi 80 carry. Nice background, colorful? Yeah, it's lovely. I at least really like it. Rip Jace again. You fixed the pinning after stream and now you're tilted? It's still tilted. Can't you see? It is still tilted. Do you know a bard named Tommy? Yeah, little Tommy G. Portuguese player. Really fucking good spitting. But he doesn't just play bard, by the way. He is not a one-trick. He plays a lot of things. But I don't know him, by the way. I've never had a conversation with him. I know of him. Why is the Talia? I don't really see her that much bot lane. That's funny. Not sure if you wanted to do that. Okay, you're fine. They just use so much shit, by the way, that we get a free dragon. I don't see a world where we don't get dragon here. Actually, Trindamere is going top. I definitely see a world where we don't get dragon. Not entirely sure why Trindamere went top. Listen, can you do something here? Did she just flash out? She didn't have ult, she already used that, so she must have. Wesley Sin would play a bit more aggressively with us here. Because we do have kill pressure on them. Good shit, Akali. I was dead without the bard ult. Talia had already ulted, right? I didn't have portal. I was like always gonna get run down. And I already flashed as well. Like I was dead there 10 out of 10 times, so... It was kind of good for us that they overcommitted, like they used too many things to kill me, but then Trindamere went topside, and that's why we kind of ended up losing the dragon. I don't know why Tryndamere went top with Yorick already being up there, but he did. And that's just what it is. Again, like, this is super overcommitted, right? The heal and the flash, when there's already a fucking Galio on top of me. It's too many things they're using. And they're just removing the support from the map. AK, we are not losing any experience. We already have put out the vision. So we are not losing anything on the map. Like, it's super, super awkward for me, right? Because I'm gonna run around with a 0-4-3 score on it. And it looks like I'm playing like shit. But enemy team is just using every resource in the book to kill me. And then they don't get anything left. Like, they're not retaking territories. Which is incredibly important. That's really what all that matters, right? Are they retaking? Are they getting more access to the map? Are they getting objective? Are they getting time on towers? I don't know why Tryndamere and I didn't just fight the Silas at first, but like Tryndamere was just in, I need to escape. I need to escape, I need to escape. Like, I don't know why he didn't just fight. We'd like one-shot the fucking Silas. It's a level 9 Silas at the time. Like, we legitimately one-shot him, and Tryndamere had flash, he had ghost up, he had ult up, he had everything up. But he was in pure, like, escape mode. Really odd to me. Missed the Q. Like, the game can really quickly become awkward if Tryndamere is continuously playing this way, right? You know how, like, with the second dragon he decides to go topside. This fight he decides not wanting to fight. We can really quickly get into a really awkward position if he doesn't want to actually fight at all. And he's not willing to fight for positions where we need to fight for. Then it can become incredibly awkward very fast. Good shit. That's really good. That's just a clean ace. Damn, that's so much gold we're getting. Tryndamere still has ult. What? I hit a double stun as I was running from Silas. So I'm somewhat happy with that. I think I could have lived against the Silas. Bought enough time for my portal to be up. It was very close. I think I could have played that far better, but still happy with the double stun. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 towers. 1 billion kills doing this as well. That's kind of nuts how much gold we just got within the last 2 minutes. Because here was bad and then here we started. Yeah, 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes I think we have gained around 8,000 gold. As a team. Diana collecting 800 gold on her own. That's good for us as well. Can't really help Yorick here. Brother flashed into the wall away from the portal. It's fine. Diana took another shot down. What? My Q flew through him. My Q flew the Galio. I refuse to believe I missed that. I need a recount. Alright. Game exploded. After we did some bad shit 16 minutes into the game just exploded. Interesting. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Det var så high low game. Or was this just a full challenger game? Do 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 do. Do do do. The Atrix spot into 6 spot didn't work. Shocker. Shocker. That does sound like that would be hard lane. What makes you value Deadman's so much? I feel like it's not that good versus, for example, 3 AP genuine question, not backseating or anything. Because the biggest counter to AP, especially early game, is movement speed and HP and damage. Deadman's Blade provides all of those three things while having an incredibly good item build path, and it provides every single stat the Bard wants. Then you go lock it afterwards to get 30 armor, 30 MR, some haste, and some HP, and a shield for your teammates. And then you provide mandate or flex, whatever you want to buy, right? It also makes it, Deadman's Blade is an incredibly cheap item when you consider that it makes it so you don't have to buy tier 2 boots, which are around 1000 gold, 900, 950, right? So Deadman's Blade in my head, I'm only paying 2000 gold for this item, not 2900 gold. Because I don't have to buy tier 2 boots because of it. And Deadman's Blade provides movement speed constantly building up, while Relentless Hunter only provides out of combat movement speed, which means it's completely fucking useless, because it's the only stat Bard already have way too much of because of his chimes. Relentless Hunter has been a shit rune on Bard ever since they made chimes give 20 seconds of movement speed. So for all of those reasoning, you are in fact just wrong, as you stated yourself. Just need to adjust catch-up experience slingshot, shotting support back to level 6. Yeah, they're just changing. It's like, you now get less experience from, not just from 1 to 3, but to 1 to 5. Cool. Doesn't matter when catch-up experience is still a thing, right? Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Let's swap here. Q? Q? What are you queuing? Do, do. Do, 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 do. You hit your keyboard on accident. What are you, a cat? Are you a cat, sir? Do, do, do. Wait, they just improved matchmaking in Classic, Red, if you didn't see. They just improved matchmaking in Classic. A set of changes is now live to improve our seeding and skill decay mechanism for players who have been away for a while. Make matches tighter overall since small skill differences can quickly cause lopsided matches. Went live today. And they are like actively sitting and asking questions like, let us know what you all think of snowballiness, tuning, and game pacing and stuff like that. They are very quickly taking feedback. Guild Run. What type of game is that, Red? Okay, so Akali Diana versus Bot Syndra. Then we have Mundo mid versus Ari. It's a PvE TFT. Oh, let's go. Does Atrax start red or does he start up here? He started red. I'll just come and fucking hit this dude a few times. Take some HP. Don't think he needed to use his exhaust. Tinder should be completely fine in this lane early game, right? Time for me to go bot lane. There's not a lot I can do level 1 on the map here. I've done my things. I've been annoying. He's gonna hit level 3 soon. Akali. Holy, that flash without doing anything was fucking nice. And Diana being confused about how to play the game against this bullshit roamed mid lane when she wasn't needed. Which I get. I completely get why you would be super fucking confused what you're supposed to be doing in this. Oh no. 1 for 1. Help step, bro. I'm stuck between a Mundo and a Bard. Should be fine here, right? Nee. Damn. Wukong is mad at you? Wukong needed to help us push out mid lane, but he didn't. Wukong is mad at himself. Wukong is mad at himself and how he played that. But it's easier to blame us with the pings, right? Jenna's top. That's all good, right? Yeah, that's all good. 1 for 1. And she loses like 2-3 waves, so I'm a-okay with that. Like, I'm a-okay with that. Oh no. Okay, he's already leveled up from that. Syndra's big? Not yet. But he is getting a lot of splinters. He is getting a lot of splinters. What? It's a good idea, but just doing a ton of damage. Because, like, Kali can't really click up then. And it becomes really hard for her to farm this very stacking wave. Yeah, she just reset. Flash and TP. And a heal now. Ari comes to bail them out. Nee. Akali isn't weak, by the way. Akali is not weak on the map here. If we come into a team fight right now, Akali will provide a lot of value, just like Syndra will. Good shit, Syndra. That's nice. That we get that with with Aatrox down here. Damn. No Yasuo ult yet. I like this Syndra. She's really patient with her abilities. Fuck. We're losing a lot. What? This Wukong needs to fuck off with him spam pinging me. How can he see me spam kill the Akali bot side? And because he can't control his emotion, he runs it down top side. And then it has to be Bart's fault? Like, can he kindly jump in the fucking ocean, dude? Like, what the hell? What are you even fighting for? There is nothing to fight for, dude. Not sure why Syndra TP top lane, though. Yeah, so go bot lane. Like, pay attention. Like, what the hell was that, Yasuo? Ah, Syndra's dead. Unless she has a stun here, she's dead. She doesn't have a stun. Yes, we trade 1 for 1. We trade 1 for 1. We can be happy with that. Apparently Aatrox AD carries Giga OP because it has 100% win rate in pro play. Holy. That's a high win rate. Oh. That's a ton of damage. Once again, he's just starting this dragon too early, right? He's basically just leashing again. Yeah. Oh, this Wukong will be the death of us, dude. This Wukong will be the death of us, because he's just leashing dragons on repeat right now. They can't do these dragons if they don't get started by us like this. While we are just basically killing them. Damn. Great flash. Do wonder how we win this game. If Wukong is really tilted, and I have a Yasuo who's basically dying a bit too much right now, then I do wonder how we win it. How many wards are you gonna give me, dude? Fucking run, Yasuo. Run! Oh, you're nearly dead. What happened? Akali flash. Okay. The funniest thing is he sees him in there and he still just clicked in, right? He saw him in there and still decided to click in. Oh my god. Well, luck is fucking crazy OP. Then we got a lot there. Killing that Ajax was awesome. Got mid lane turret, now we get bot lane turret as well. Damn. We couldn't quite one-shot that person though. That was really bad. Now we lost a lot. Uh-oh. Ari is a bit fed now with a triple kill. No, actually not triple kill, Christiana got the kill on me. And they get multiple towers back. It's fine. Yasuo is hitting power spike soon. This is a big shutdown. That's a big shutdown. Well done. My god is just ulting away. Why is no one top lane? The issue here is that now Na can just TP bot lane, right? For the dragon, because Mundo TP'd away. Hopefully we actually get this one. I think going top lane might be the call here. Do you think they're gonna go top for Herald? No, they're not. He's down here. I was like, maybe they go top for Herald, but no. No, like, there's no way they contest it. That Q went to the moon, dude. Oh! That killed! Okay, she's strong. She's strong. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Oh, all good. Well, that's Baron. Wonder Splinter's not the execute, is it? That's 120. Or am I wrong? And where are you driving now? Can you drive it? Can you actually hit? There's no way you can do that. got a CP. Absolutely. Cool. We take that. Plant a dumb cane? It's a zebra plant, I think they're called. Wonder why there's legendaries on the Ari. Someone play top lane, please. There also could be on Baron right now. We legitimately have no idea. They haven't showed in 10 years, so could be gone. Why does she has serpents? I don't know. There's so many junglers that think serpents must be an insane item. Because they just buy it for the sake of buying it, right? Like, that's what I've noticed. It's the same with the fucking Shaco dumbasses. Just buy serpents for the sake of buying serpents. Taking a fight without Syndra is crazy. Bonk. Nah, you're a sweet dumbass, though. Is that better? A sweet dumbass. 447. How are you doing? I'm doing great, Luxus. How are you doing? How are you doing? I despise Shaco players. Should you not pull it out? Oh, okay, they're not even trying to flip it. Did the Yasuo not have win wall or like? Oh, this is not good. It's a mega now. We have to fight Syndra and I. Damn, didn't fucking stun. I don't know. Should probably just have been happy that he used his fucking TP, right? My bad. Getting flamed by a bard player? At least my champion takes skill. Why does every jungler buy LDR? Like, how OP is this item if every single jungler just buys LDR nowadays? At least your role takes skill, it doesn't. Jungle doesn't take skill, dude. That's a fucking billion years since jungle took any skill. Role plays it fucking self, dude. Like, saying jungle takes skill, that's not true. Too bad. What? She has ult up again. She has fucking ult up again. We started Baron because we forced her ult, and then she has ult up again. That was a really huge Gnarl, yeah. 4-man Gnarl really fucking murdered my team. She has 1 haste item, so therefore her ult is now 20 seconds. Makes sense, by the way. It takes a lot of skill when you have no clue how to play the game. Can't you say that I'm everything? But this Yasuo and this Wukong is just not great. Why is it that the Ahri is so fucking tanky? She has no MR, but he just eats the full Syndra combo. What is Akali doing? Good reaction there, Wukong. Sucks that he had to waste his ult, the Mundo. Ahri ult up again, because why not? Good luck running away from me. Why didn't Wukong continue? Mid lane push. I feel like every game we play is a shit fest. Like every game you play is a shit fest because like the meta forces it to be a shit fest. But it's mainly just these two, right? That are playing the game so oddly that makes everyone else not really enjoy that time. We have 3 Infernal Dragons. 9% more AD AP. Mundo's gonna get a lot of attack damage this game. Oh, be careful. Why are you up so far alone? I have to flash. Damn it. Okay, and Aatrox is just killing them. 1v3, he just killed them. You have to try to defend. That's crazy. I saw a fucking 1500 HP healing, dude. That was nuts. It's all good. 3 people left. They can end then, right? They cannot end. Hey, Mr. Range. Hello. He hit a 3-man third Q or whatever it is, right? What music are you listening to? This one is Shimmering Memories by After the Sunlight. Death metal. Could be. Damn. I want to try to force out his ult, because he doesn't really function without ult. Kill the fucking wave, Mundo. I don't think they can end. They will just go Baron. Yeah, Aatrox is kind of refusing to die. It's just fucking Deathbends that's such a dumb item. Like, I'll never get over what Riot Games have done with these fight items. Master feels like old D4. Well, Master is old D4. Like, not trying to take anything away from you. Mundo, please, we need you for... This Mundo is so dumb. Now we just have to forfeit the dragon as well. Why are you pinging, you fucking pig? Holy shit. Like, this Mundo is just full griefing. Mundo is full griefing and spam pinging everyone at the same time. Still dead. Like, this Mundo is full griefing and spam pinging everyone. It's so frustrating. We lost the game now. Well done, Mundo. Well played, Mundo. How do you win this game? Well, 5v5 we generally will win it, but like Mundo is like actively trying to lose it, you know? He doesn't have ult, so he can't tank them for shit. Like, Na's one-shotting him. Mundo has exactly 0 armor, by the way. Like, he has 0 armor. I don't know why Mundo decided to lose the game up here. I don't know why Mundo decided that he needed to try to 1v4 on Baron instead of just getting ready for the soul fight. And then he sat and spam pinged us after he fucking did it. Like, what a fucking bastard, dude. Complete master player, that's 100%. Oh, he is demoting to master, so I'm not... It's not untrue. A jungle player should understand how important it is what he just... Like, how dumb it is what he just did, but... Do. And the thing is, like, the Wukong was not bad either, and the Yasuo was also, like, I really liked my Syndra. I think she played well, but, like, it was just hard to win this game. With, like, With the Wukong and Yasuo running it down and Mundo deciding to join in on the fucking dumbassery and not playing macro at all. Right? Like, it's so annoying. Like, the biggest issue is when this happens in high elo, what is the reason to play high elo? You might as well just play fucking silver games, right? When you can't see a difference in quality between silver and fucking grandmaster games, then what is the fucking... What is the point, right? What is the point then? Do. Thought on the potential upcoming nerf to XP gold. I don't think they're nerfing the gold, but they are nerfing, well, the support gold, I guess. That's what you mean. But I think it's completely valid. But it's not going to change anything because right now we abuse the system and it allows us to abuse it because of catch-up experience. And they're not nerfing catch-up experience. Well, we kind of lose the game here, right? Because they have a Huawei AD carry and I have a Jinx AD carry. If I match Pyke's roams, that's great. If Pyke then suddenly ganks our lane, then Jinx insta-dies. And that's not a lot I can do about it. The poor Jinx. Why are we saying poor? Like, she did it to herself, right? We legitimately had... I first picked Bard. Then they picked Huawei Pyke. And then we picked Jinx Nah. Legitimately, she picked Jinx into it. We don't say poor Jinx. We say, oh dear, she's fucking dumb. Like, she picked Jinx into these two showing. She's clearly into that type of stuff. I'm excited for fucking fight items to get nerfed. I think Sundered Sky and Death Dance both deserve to get nerfed. They make you tankier than fucking tank items while providing way too much damage. I'm excited for them getting nerfed. Tristana top lane. I don't know why I thought Locke would be top lane and Tristana would be mid. They mentioned that they are looking to nerf fight items. Nothing is confirmed. They just mentioned it in their thoughts on patches, right? Picks up AP bot lane, sometimes feel torturing when facing two mages with DMP. Why? The biggest counter to mages is fucking HP. DMP provides a good ton of that. I think you guys don't really understand how little damage mages actually do early game. They do consistent DPS, but they don't do burst, which means that you don't want a ton of MR early. God damn. He took my legs, dude. Looting support, what should AD carry jungle be first picking? It doesn't matter which one, but yes. Oh, Jinx pick with 200 ping sounds horrible. Why does Tristana have more HP than Nah? When Nah has built fucking... Tristana has more HP than fucking Nah without Tristana having an HP item. And... What? Did you guys know that? Tristana's base HP 705? While Nah's base HP is 500? The fuck? shard diff doesn't matter. The shard at most gives you 60 HP, dude. Or 75 or whatever. While Doranton gives you fucking 150. When did Jinx have to bury, yeah? Like, Tristana doesn't have HP on her item, while we have HP on... And that was such a good stun, and we just don't get anything from it. Wow, good job, Ari. Okay, so she's just consistently playing on 200 ping? It's not just like... This is 3 minutes apart. You cannot recall in there. Oh! Oh! That must have felt good. Well, my Na is 10 CS and level 3. Oh, that must have felt good for the Huawei though. Holy shit. Game is looking really cooked though, right? Getting an 80 carry in 2026 is actually fucking torture, dude. When they have an AP carry. Ooh, that was nice. I think I legitimately just have to completely surrender bot lane. I don't see how I play with the Jinx, right? The issue for me here is, why am I supposed to play? Because Na is also ultra losing topside, right? I need to play with Xin Xiao and make the best out of those lanes, I think. It barely crashes, I think. So I think I'm just planning to play whatever Xin Xiao is on the lane, on the map. I'm gonna be there. Roger. The play is we go up here and we count up. Roger, roger. Free up Ari? It's really hard to free up Ari. They have way more kill pressure mid lane. Let's say Pyke and Bart both go mid lane here, right? Good job, Xin Xiao. That's really bad for Xin Xiao. Oh yeah, that's vision. You need to just execute. I needed to somehow try to crash this, but yeah. I don't know. That's on me though, by the way. That's on me. We needed somehow to try to crash this, but like... Yeah, sorry Xin Xiao. That is on me. I agree with you. Maybe she will try and hit the tower here. She has no rocket jump. She's not. I know Vi and Pyke were both mid lane still. 1-for-1 bot lane. That's the best we can hope for. Absolutely nice. I fucking so hard to play though. It's so hard to play. I'm coming. It's so hard to play. That could have been the fucking comeback topside, but the flash difference. Lots of gold for me at least. Okay, Jinx, you need to shut up. You picked Jinx in 2026. What? Okay, I didn't expect that to stun. Ignite fucking stole the kill, but a kill is a kill. Jinx got the shutdown on Pyke, which is not bad at all. There's a Huawei up here. It's just rotating way more. Very nice flash by Shin, yeah. I think both Shin and Ari are playing super fine, right? The issue here is just... he is forced to reset, that's for sure. Hi, blah blah. Hello. Wow. Oh. Locke still does so much damage, it's crazy. Jinx died into died. I don't know, I think she's just continuously playing with super high ping, which makes it super hard to play the game no matter what you're playing. I think picking Jinx into when you already know there's a Huawei and Pyke on bot on enemy team, I think is borderline griefing, by the way. I don't think it's full on griefing, I think it's borderline griefing though. We can technically still win this game, but I'm not entirely sure how, you know? That's not bad considering that we are 4v5. We actually got so much there. Jinx should be getting a bit back bot lane as well. Maybe not a lot, but a bit. No shutdowns on enemy team besides on Huawei though. Nice. Ooh. Oh, Jinx is dead again. This fucking Jinx, man. Wow, nah, really got fucking one shot. Nah, really got one shot, dude. Holy moly. It's still so weird to me because I know Locke is an AP champion, but in my head I still want him to be an AD champion because the way he looks and what he does with his abilities, right? It like 100% looks like it's supposed to be an AD champion. I don't feel like I'm playing against a mage when I play against Locke. Wow, didn't hit any of them. Ari just got one shot or what? That fucking portal. I don't know. Jinx is a champion, dude, that nearly does anything. I don't. It's so dumb to say, by the way, but I feel like it should be reportable picking 80 carry into mages in 2026. I should be allowed to report them, and I should be allowed to get fucking refunded LP. Because I feel like the person is deliberately making the game harder. He is so quick. It's okay to lock in an 80 carry if enemy team has an 80 carry. I think locking in an 80 carry to an established AP carry bot lane is not okay. I don't know, I can't remove this. I'm not getting the help I need to. Like, Jinx is all the way down here, Xin Xiao is all the way over to left. She's so useless, the Jinx champion. Oh. Yeah. It's criminal. It's really criminal. What a horrible game. I've gotten to a point where I feel like she's grieving. It's not really a loss in my book if we get Huawei. If we sacrifice 2 or 3 and we kill Huawei, it's not really a loss in my book. Ultra worth it. And the meta is completely balanced. You can't really blame the meta that your ally decided to pick a shit champion. That's not the meta's fault. That's your ally's fault. You cannot blame Riot Games for Jinx being dumb. I don't think that's fair. Oh dear, he is coming. Oh no. Idiots shouldn't be shit. They're an integral part of the game. AD carries are not shit. As you saw, Tristana was absolutely fucking cooking top lane, whoop. Pay attention to the game. Just because the AD carries shit into mages doesn't make AD carries fucking shit. Oh, it's the cheetah. Like, pay attention, right? Tristana absolutely cooked my Gnar, so AD carries are obviously not shit. AD carries are shit into mages because of the fucking rock, paper, scissors system that League of Legends has put in place. That my Jinx decided to pick Jinx into Huawei and then lose the game is not the meta's fault. That's Jinx being fucking dumb. It's just someone who looks took his name for the memes. No, it's his other account, because his main account got banned, Duno. Right? Isn't it? No, it's a level 1600 account. You're right. It is just a person. It might be T. I don't think it's Ronaldo when it's a level 1660. I think it might be T. He just played marksman. What is the rock, paper, scissors system? It's the same. Like, he obviously played mages as well. If you look at his match history, right? He just decided not wanting to play mage into this mage. Rock, paper, scissors, it's the same. Like, engage supports, counters, enchanters, right? Type of thing. Bruiser champions, counters, AD carries, AD carry, counter, tanks, and so on and so on and so on, right? What do he play with his name like this if his main is banned? Is he dumb? Is he just gonna get banned again now? It's not him. That's what we just talked about, Uno. Most games are balanced around the rock, paper, scissors system because things have to counter each other. 1000 master tier player versus Sun. Who's Sun? The Sun. The 80 carry player. The star. It makes no sense what you're saying. Like, I'm so sorry. It does not make sense, dude. Like, we know what the sun is, but like the sentence makes no sense. Why is he saying 80 carry player versus the sun? Like, what? Put every fucking humankind versus the sun. Like, we are still like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. I knew it was T when I checked out his profile. Was a joke about not going outside? Well, it was a good joke. Yeah, T is a ghost, I know. And he got called out by Macro, I think, and he took that he took that to offense. I think Macro called him out yesterday on Twitter. Don't be a ghost so people don't call you out for it. I know, right? people will argue, but if they're streaming, they're asking for me to do it. I'm actually, if I don't do it, then actually I'm not trying my very hardest to win the game. That's the type of people you end up arguing with. Like, I've seen it enough times. It's such dumb takes. But like, that's legitimately their thought process, dude. That's their mindset. I know, right, Führer? That's why I'm saying it's such a dumb take, but like that is legitimately their mindset, Führer. I've seen enough people argue that shit to the point where I just know that it's not worth trying to argue with them, because they think that if you stream and you make it public, then they should just use that information. It's also so fucking funny that Agrin fucking posted and talked about, oh, well, but like, that now the fucking Ghost have got finally banned, right? When Agrin himself is known to be fucking ghosting to ban out one tricks. And everyone in the comment field also just called him out. That he is as bad as this fucking Ronaldo person is. Because he does the exact same bullshit to get a fucking edge over other players. I think that's funny. Master Yi hit a carry for the second time today. Probably the same dude. It's like a dude with like Korean letters. No one actually likes Agrin. There's plenty of people watch him, so I don't think that's 100% true. By the way, Barry, really appreciate the prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, he really turned for the worse a few years. When he turned from German to English streams, he really changed it. I actually quite liked him a few years ago. Had private conversations and everything with him. I actually thought he was quite cool, but then he started wishing death on other people and did everything he could to get an edge over other people, and I don't know. I don't know what happened, but it honestly sucks. Yeah, he doesn't do anything but League of Legends. It's kinda crazy. It's impressive that you can play that many games, but at the same time really sad, because there is no time for other things then. Like, then League of Legends is the only part of your life. Like, he's played, what, above 3,000 games or something like that already. Like, well above 3,000 games. No, like, I know, Barry. It's more sad. He's making bank. He is making quite a lot of money, yeah. So now some time ago? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like a few years ago, before he started streaming in English, something fucking broke him when he went from German to English streams. I don't know what happened. But I completely agree with you, Safti. Sigurke? Is that supposed to be like a cucumber, or what? Because like Safti is like juicy, right? What is Sigurke? Am I reading too much into the name? Because I'm just recognizing that word, because it's a Danish word, but it might not actually be a Danish word at all. It is juicy cucumber. Okay, yeah, okay. Shouldn't the second E be an A then, though? I'm reading too much into your name. I'm so sorry. I'm reading way too much into your name. It's from SpongeBob, Kevin the Cucumber. Oh, okay. I get it. Fair. Fair. I'm so sorry for fucking overanalyzing your name as well. I just spotted a word that I fucking recognize, right? I know that word. That's Danish. Even though they could probably also be Norwegian or Swedish. I think Briar starts here, right? Or does Briar start blue? Briar starts blue. Alright. I'm listening to your stream in the gym and these songs are a blessing. I think some people might think they're very boring, but like I really quite like it. I quite like the chillness. I won my first game with the Master Yi. I don't think I was inherently impressed by the game though. It's a nice touch on that auto attack. What are you pinging? We have vision of Briar. Fucking scared the living shit out of me, but like Briar's ganking mid lane right now. Man, what the hell? Nice. They have heal and barrier still. I'm not entirely sure how much damage Master Yi can just pull out of his ass here. What is Master Yi doing here? What? Inward? Oh, because Master Yi died down here. I was like, fucking do it. Another dash. He already dashed. But like, bloody bastard champion, dude. Oh, Draven got the kill on Master Yi. Like, what a fucking dumb... I hate that shit. Buddy just dashed 4 times, dude. He didn't even fucking kill the person. It's so silly. Like, who can look at that and think, good design. What the fuck? We can only kill with Silas, but like, Silas is not coming bot side. Like, Master Yi, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Why do I have a Master Yi AD carry? Why? Like, why do I have to do it twice in one day? I already did this once today. Why do I have to fucking Master Yi AD carry 2 times now? That's a good sidestep. Like, why do I have to fucking live through this again? Just push and dive, no? My god, there's like a billion people up here. Like more frustrating to play against than Cat for you? They're both fucking OP. They have the same dumb play pattern. And they are legitimately both just fucking bottom smashing champions as well. Which is one of the biggest issues. If the champion at least took a tiny bit of skill to play, then that's fine as well, right? But like, both champions just doesn't take any skill at all. Which is the biggest issue. Diana and Silas could both just come button in here and gank. Like right here. Okay, so why is he recalling? Haha. Like, this is what I mean, right? How are you supposed to trade into that if he heals up 100% of the damage he takes? And you can't run away from him because he has 2 dashes and all his ability slows as well. Like, what exactly are you supposed to be doing? Like, what is the counter? But it's the exact same issue I have with Katarina, by the way. She will just E, right? I don't have portal. She will just, like, double E in, kill, one-shot the wave, and then E away. Like, you guys are gonna get fucked here. Who in the right mind thought that was a good idea to do? Wow. Draven took a lot of tower damage there. Wonder if Marcy could just have flash Q'd him there at the end. Diana's dead. Oh, never mind. But like, he's just healing up to full. I don't know. I don't like the champion. Because like, what are you actually supposed to be doing into the champion? I can't engage on him either, right? Because I legitimately cannot engage on the person because he can dash my ult. And here he just heals up. 500 HP healing, 10 minutes into the game. Like, it cannot be true that that's just how the game is supposed to be balanced. Like, it cannot be true that that's just how it's supposed to be. Is that just how it is? Like, look. And then he just heals the entire thing up. 500 HP. And then he one-shot. Like, what are you actually supposed to be doing? I know I sound a bit like a broken record here. But when do you get an opening to kill this person, champion? Like, when is the opening? It's actually so frustrating. And he's been nerfed so many times already, right? Like, he's been nerfed every single patch since he got released. Oh wow, that hit. Hello, Corky. Uncle is hearing voices. Do you think, like, does it look healthy? Like, just correct me if you think I'm wrong. Like, that's okay. But does it look healthy to you when you're watching the gameplay? Like, some champions just never seem to be giving a turn. Like, when is it your turn to play? League is very much balanced around that, right? Like, now it's my turn to play. Now it's your turn to play type of thing, right? Is there a higher chance of fucking killing? Probably yes. Damn, he killed Lark. With Lark you also take turns. Now it's my turn to attack. Now it's your turn to run. Yeah, okay. I see. Like, Luck has pretty much just single-handedly made it so we can't play this game though, right? Like, isn't that fair to say? Bot lane? Mid lane? Where? I don't know. Bot lane. One shot. Craven just killed this. You're dead now, right? Like, there's no way you live here, right? Oh, okay. Took a bit, but he did die. Took a bit, but he did die. Oh. Damn. This is 3 losses in a row when I lose this game. This is the 3rd loss in a row. I've really not been enjoying playing with Master Yi AD carry. I did win my very first game of it, but I still didn't enjoy it. How do you chase this? Like, this is what I mean. You see this, right? When is it my turn to play? Nice. Good job, Pantheon. Nice sidestep. Damn, Briar's faster than Master Yi's Salt. Akali also suffers from this problem. How? No, she doesn't actually. Akali doesn't suffer from this because Akali is a melee champion. Locke is not a melee champion. Locke is like fake melee champion. So what I mean with this is, right? Akali is way shorter range than Locke is. Akali doesn't have a movement speed buff that gives her back her HP. So you can never get a trade on Locke because Locke will just heal it all up, right? When Akali uses her E or W incorrectly, or she uses it and you get some damage on her, you both get damage on each other. That's not the point with Locke, right? Locke will heal it up. As you saw earlier, when we were skirmishing in the mid lane, 10 minutes into the game, he kept healing up 500 HP. 478 to be exact, right? Could Diana do something? Like, Diana's just not doing anything. That was a double stun right in front of her, and she's checked out. Let's just vote yes. She's, like, mentally checked out. She's not playing. Right, like, she's not playing at all. I've still never had a fucking lobby termination or game termination thingy from a person just ruining the game. Another really good double stun, right? Nexus, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really, truly appreciate it. They're now dragon, so we should be running to set up vision. Around Herald. Baron, sorry. Vision here. And vision here. And then I would like to vision up here. Had a Champions League termination, but the guy had... Yeah. I've had lobby terminations as well. I've had lobby termination as well. I mean, I've never had a game termination. Where the game is like, okay, this dude is obviously griefing, so I'm just not. So you can just get out of the game, 0 LP. We terminate the game, right? I've never had that, no matter how blatantly I feel like people grieve. Like, They are ending the game right now. And no one is doing anything. Like, look. They are ending the game and people are not recalling anything. 3 losses in a row. I'm assuming it's the same, yeah, with the Korean letters. I didn't enjoy playing with him the first game either. The first game he also was just semi-FK all game. Yeah, he's running it down today. Like, I did win this game down here. Yeah, this game I won with him, but he was semi-FK all game. And I think it's continuing from what I can see. It's gonna be interesting to see if Locke ends up getting nerfed once more. And then he will finally be balanced, because like Locke still seems like a champion that is just way too strong. I don't know the trade windows at least at all. It doesn't seem like he has any windows to play into him. Dun, 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 dun. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. How is the volume, by the way? Is it too quiet or is it fine? It's fine? Good to hear. Good, good, good. What is the session today? Negative, right? Yeah, 2 wins, 4 losses. Horrible. Horrible. I did win, loss, win, lose, lose, lose. And I don't, looking back in my head, I don't think we could have done a lot differently. It's just one of those, it's just some of those games with that you just lose. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Pick order swap, sure. Sure. They bent my bad. They bent my bad. Let's see if we can get a win on Skana. Skana. Oh, no, I have Master Yi again! Fuck! Why me? Why? Why do I have this dude every game? Like, fuck! It's fine, right? It's fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. We have 50% win rate with him. Let's see if we can bring it to 66%. Do I do Q's that? What do I do? die, but like he can't do anything. Sucks that I die though. He can do stuff. He skipped this to do Crux. Where did he go? Did he go into our jungle? Or was he too low after doing Crux that he recalled? He didn't go into our jungle, okay. Not sure what he did then, the Belveth. He went down, we saw him pass this ward. All good. All good. Dun, 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 dun. Triple summoners. That's no way that level up. Oh! Wow! I would be pissed. Oh, I would be pissed. Oh, I would be angry. Wow! That's not fair. That's no fair. Nice solo kill top lane, by the way. Oh. Oh, Belvis looks like such a shit champion. Like he did no damage. Belvis looked like such a shit champion after the rework, dude. Should have driven Belvis, I think, instead. Then maybe Masi would be able to come and join in. I think they did spot me when I went here. Or maybe they just wanted to loop around. I'm not sure which part. What they wanted to do there. I think I did get spotted by the ward. Pretty sure his E alone would have been enough, right? The heal. I think he's... No, he's not dead. That heal. That heal. Shit. That heal. Shit. My bad. Rel is really good into Skarner. It's really hard to play Skarner into Rel. Too many ways for him to just interrupt me. Wow, nice Masi lift. That flash was really nice. That flash was really nice. Me just dying here doesn't really do too much, by the way. Me dying here doesn't really do too much, because I'm worth around 120 gold at this point, because I'm dying a few times in a row. And I'm forcing, like, bad resets for the enemy team when this happens. So we are the ones gaining shit on the map. Like, I'm not really worth any gold. What are they doing? Still fighting here? Oh my god, dude. Ah. Kicking him into me, dude, was a decision. Oh well. It's all good. Tappies for sure. Tappies for sure. Do do do. Aha, fine level 6. I don't know. I don't play with name tags on, so I don't know if it's the same. It's the third time I play with a Master Yi AD carry that always want to have Ignite, so I think it's the same, but I don't know. I don't think there's too many of them. I don't think they ever win the 2v2. Skana. Can the Master play the game, please? Oh my god. Mastier takes 10 years every time to fucking join in on a fight. I hate playing with him, dude. It's 100% the same dude. Because he takes 10 years before he joins a fight. I was basically dead here until Syndrax, he did something and then we turned it around. Because Mastier is too fucking afraid to do stuff. I have not been enjoying playing with him any of these games, dude. Not a fun dude playing with. He is the biggest fucking KDA bastard I played with. He really only cares about KDA. That's his like #1 priority. My Garen is level 14. Crazy. Oh. I just can't just counter jungling right now. I'm chilling, dude. I'm just counter jungling the Belveth. Like I took all 3 camps. How cool is that? Oh, annihilation. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, 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 burn. Dun, 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 dun. My raptor camp again. Nice. Another lovely camp for me to take. Oh. GG. GG. Belva didn't get to play at all. How many times did I take Belva's bot lane camps? That was kind of funny. Double LP again? That's twice today. That's twice today. I played. This is my 7th game, and I just got double LP again. What? I don't think I've ever had it happen so often. That's actually silly that it shows he's challenger when he's not challenger in the only game mode that matters. Challenger in the 5v5 mode. Alright, I really need to pee, so be right back. 2 seconds, guys. Ja, du er lidt senere på den. Jeg tror du ville være der ved en tosat. Ja, det kunne godt ske. Det var godt. Det er dejligt, ikke også? Ja. Nå, hvis du kører, så lukker jeg dig ikke døren. What? Why does it keep going to this screen instead of find match screen? What's a good free resource to get a grip new V1 support after reaching Emerald? Bot reviewing. You go into your match history, and you download the VOD, and then you watch your VODs. And then there's a ton of YouTube channels, right? Like, I have a ton of bot-specific support stuff. There's a free coaching videos on the YouTube channel as well that will teach you a lot about warding. I have a few warding videos specifically as well. So YouTube provides a ton of free content as well. But one of the biggest ones is just go into match history and review your own games. It will really make a huge difference, even though it might sound silly. It makes a huge difference. Okay, 3 wins, 4 losses. Let's see if we can end the day on a positive win rate. I'm up LP right now because Ages of Valor is busted. Like, look at this. This is my session. 3 wins, 4 losses. And then we look at my gains. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. 43% win rate plus 39 LP. Oh, Riot Games. That's not really that great. Do. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. This is why we then hope Bart is not banned, because, like, our Skarner is being picked away from us. This is why we really hope the Bart does not get banned. Fuck. Fucking Barker banned, man. Please, sire. Damn. Fuck. Damn. Play something else. My champion's banned. My champion is banned. Oh, that's not your fault, though. Dun, 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 dun. A Momo support? Okay. I don't have a... Okay. Double APM versus. Don't think I get to fist fight so much. I really wanted to play Skarner. Guess I didn't wait long enough. I went to the toilet and everything though between games. Why is Bard banned again? And then they pick like the biggest Bard counter there is in the game afterwards. Like, make it make sense. Just quickly warding. Yep, we just run in now, right? We don't even wait for minute wave. Trying to create as much space as possible. For Tristana to be able to last it here. Should be dead, right? Yeah. Push, 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 push. Okay, they don't hold. I don't know if we have kill pressure here when I'm not leveled, when I don't have ignite, but... yeah, without ignite, no kill pressure. But... we get his flash, and we deny a tiny bit of CS. Yeah, when double here, I kinda was expecting her to do that as well. I really were. Really were expecting her to do that as well. I'll be blunt with you. I'm somewhat surprised she didn't do it. Because I would not need to flash, because she was here, so she would end here with my W. But I would take more damage than Sona did, and from that they could then control the lane, right? Tyra could also flash there on the turret. I mean, what's up, Vash? What? There's multiple in the brush. What? You had flash advantage. You legitimately had flash advantage. Why does it not pop multiple times, by the way? What is this pathing, by the way? Oh. What? That's... I guess that's like he was baiting, but like... It's a weird bait. It's a really weird bait. No. I don't have enough mana. I do not have enough mana. I'm so sorry, dude. Just rush Locket. Maybe I'd rush Seeks, actually. I'm kinda... My team is engaged, so I need Seeks. I actually think I need Seeks. I want Locket as well, though. Isn't Maokai perfect for Mandate? You can't rush Mandate. You cannot rush Mandate on Maokai. He's too squishy, sir, then. Oh. Oh. If you bury a flash, then you're fine. I still think it's fine. Because of the amount of minions that gets denied, even though it's a shutdown for Sarah. It's also setting up a slow push into us. There's so much vision coverage on the right side. But there shouldn't be anything on the left side. Good job, Victor. But it's pushing away from you, dude, whether you want to or not. We're losing a lot from this play, Syndra. Is that the hardest deal ever? Is that the fucking hardest deal ever? Just done there. That's too funny. Why is Seeks not even showing? Why is it here? full HP though, brother. Very interactive champion. Very, very interactive champion, Sarah. I think that's the biggest issue, right? And she has built no mana item. Like, she has no mana items, right? But she's just spamming her abilities, but she's not even close to running out of mana. I propose the best way to actually fix mage bot lanes is removing mana flow from the rune page. So mana becomes a real stat. Having mana flow give as much mana as it does is the biggest issue. Did Victor just get? No, Sona Q was after him. I think we can... Yeah, one shot this way. Need to make sure she doesn't go and interrupt Tristana. They're basically full AP, right? It's the only Xin Xiao. What? His E cancelled. No, his E didn't cancel. Oh wow. Flash, flash. Oh. Oh my god, Skana! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Dirty, 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 dirty! Holy shit. GG, dude. That was brilliant, dude. That was fucking brilliant. Ah, that's the crap dent right there. Dude, eat. Eat everything. Take everything from them. Shen Xiao just thought it was gone when his wind becomes lightning didn't fucking reach. So he just dipped, dude. That was funny. Take everything away from the jungler. It's the best way to fucking win the game. Like the support's goal is to make enemy not have fun. And I feel like that has always been some support's job, right? It really depends on the class, no? What? Oh, Giga tower shot, man. That was some fucking damage from the tower shot. I actually think Knight's Vow is gonna be better than Locket right now, so I'm just gonna sit on the Noon Magic. Oh, great flash, dude. That was great flash. Think Knight's Vow for Tristana, and then we go Locket afterwards. Counter jungling is just the best way to fucking win the game, because if the jungler becomes too weak in the current meta, generally speaking, the jungler is always like... Cigar heals. Heals. He just got a blue and red buff. Like, how does Xin Xiao ever get back into this game when he has zero fucking access to his camps? Spoiler alert, he does not, right? Ah. What? Oh, was that Tristana's ult? Damn, that looked weird. My Q and Tristana's all like worked against each other and onto E or R at the same time. Damn, that looked odd. Look at the level difference between the two junglers because Xin Xiao has not been able to farm for a few minutes now. Tristana didn't get to recall. Well, Tristana decided to try to outplay it instead of just being smart and running out, right? It's all good though. I think we should still be able to get the dragon. I don't think they're on it. But valid concern, I will say. Super valid concern. I think we should go on it though. I'm coming for Tristana. GG. GG. Maokai was quite decent into their team comp as well. Nice. We have 4 wins, 4 losses now. 4-4. Ah, the fucking stream sniper. That's why Bart was banned. That's why Bart was banned. The stream sniper. My top lane also got banned out. I know. And fucking stream sniper. Imagine fucking stream sniping, banning out all the champion and still getting absolutely turbo fisted because he's so shit at the game. Isn't that crazy? Fucking cheaters, dude. Like, T needs to fucking catch a fucking, like... He needs to eat a dick. He legitimately needs to go and eat a dick, dude. Do. Do. Normally I would just like to queue up, but like I'll get completely banned out. Bum 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 bum. D-board or Mementos? I prefer D-board. I definitely prefer D-board. I think it's really, really, really strong. Did I divorce Maokai? I just played him. Because I was forced to. Because Bar got banned and Skarner got picked away. Then I picked the Maokai, played the Maokai game. I legitimately just played him. Since the T3 Magic Pen shoes apply that percent pen after Void Staff Curse, is it even worth going Magic Pen item third on AP champs? Oh, that's a great question. Why we need to do a lot of math to figure this out. I don't really play mage champions or mid lane or anything, right? Where we can even get tier 3 boots. So I don't know a lot about this. I'll be very honest with you, instead of just feeding you some type of bullshit. Like, I don't know the math behind it. I really don't know. One good ward, the ward is better than clearing more wards, or is it that just... Why is it just one good ward? Every ward from mid game that's just in river or on enemy territory will last longer and have an extra HP. It's not just one ward. It's every single ward. And yes, that has a ton of value, right? Vision is the best thing about best thing in the game. So making it harder for them to clear vision and making your vision last longer is incredibly strong. Did Joe change his effect Bart in any way? Bart doesn't really care about ability power. He cared more about the haste on Jack of all trades, so I don't think it's gonna have any effect at all. Don't think it's gonna have any effect at all. Like, the funnest thing is, right? If we just take a second here and look at Bart's win rate, right? Bart got nerfed in this patch here, right? Like, this is the patch before he got nerfed, 50.8. Then he got nerfed, and he dropped all the way down to 49.26%, right? Bart has gotten no buffs, no anything since then. Then, the patch after, he snuck up to 49.8% average win rate, right? Nothing changed, right? Nothing has changed for him to get up here. And now, 26.15, he's now above 50% win rate. Champion has not changed. The items has not changed. The runes have not changed. Well, in honesty, like, the rune has gotten nerfed a tiny bit, right? But he's sneaking up in win rate once again because Bart's kit is incredibly unhealthy for the game. As much as we all love Bart here, right? Bart's kit is incredibly unhealthy for the game. Yeah. But he's now back to above 50% win rate. He's basically back to fucking the win rate. Like, he's slowly creeping back to where he was before he got nerfed. Isn't that crazy to think about? Should have waited long enough now to not get a target ban. Same goes for Edgar for the armor pen items, and if someone has armor pen on team like BC or passive, is it even worth it? Yeah, because the best armor pen item in the game right now is LDR, right? Which doesn't just counter armor, it also counters HP. Not building LDR on AD carries is like shooting yourself in the foot. Always build LDR. That item is busted. Really, really good item. To sell support item for an extra item? No, it's not ever worth. Vision is the greatest thing about in the game, so you should never fucking play the game without vision. What about is propaganda about wards being useless? Is that only for pro play? Who is trying to tell you wards are useless? Who's telling you? Who's trying to tell you wards are useless? LS is saying wards are useless? Listen. It's because LS doesn't play at an elo where people know how to use vision because LS is quite low elo. So how should he know that wards are good when he himself are not very good at the game? That's kind of my take on that. That's some fucking wild thing to say. I'm gonna assume that's because he's just low elo. Like he's an Emerald player, right? Emerald Diamond player. Have you seen him coach niggas? I have not, no. I have not. Am I missing out on good content there? No? Okay. Alright. I'm not missing out on anything. Yo, Ash. Thank you so much for the 61 months. Really appreciate it. You're missing out on good content, but not on good coaching. Okay. Let's take some about pro play specifically. This might be a hot take here, but this is how I feel about it. Ellis is the type of person that talks so much and has so many opinions about stuff that he ends up being right once in a while, even though he's wrong 70-80% of the time, and then he's just loud enough to make sure that the 10-20% outweighs the 70-80% time that he's wrong. Because he talks so much and he has so many opinions and he has so many things that he thinks. He's not a person I would listen too much to if I'm trying to improve the gameplay. I really wouldn't. If your team comp skills harder and all you have to do is contest dragons and baron, he proposed a solution of 4 blue trinkets so you can't even do the major objective. Right, so if your team comp scales harder, that generally means that you have a weaker early game team, right? How do you contest objectives if you have drafted a team that is weaker for the first 20 minutes at least of the game? How do you take control over the objective area? How do you push into enemy team's vision that they will have since they are stronger? The idea is cracking very, very quickly when you actually start thinking about it logically. A team comp that scales better actually wants to do the opposite. They don't want to contest early dragons. They want to play away from the dragons, give the first 2 dragons at least, play away from the dragons, and get as much gold on the map as they can. Dude, did you see the video where he read about the wiki and his take about Bard's abilities was that maybe you shouldn't put more points in Bard's ult besides the first point? Because it would be better to put those points in other abilities because the only thing that happened is the cooldown going down. And then you think about it for 2 seconds and the only thing that happens when you put points in W or E is the cooldown going down. Like, dude is a full-time rage baiter. I refuse to believe anything else. Like, he's a full-time rage baiter. Oh, no spell well skills late game now. See. 20 seconds in the most broken spell on the game or 10 HP on W. Yeah! Gee, I wonder. Right. But gross loss. How do you argue then that it's better to have points in W and E on Bard? Because that's the exact same issue then. Bard's ult allows him to pick fights faster. Which is why you want it, because it allows him to play. It allows him to start favorable fights on his own pace a lot faster, or play side lanes. But you can. Don't you know Bard's abilities? Whether Bard's E ability is 24 seconds or 22 seconds, do you get to cast it more than once, or do you think it's better to have multiple 2 seconds lower cooldown on the W that doesn't really do anything. Two seconds can be relevant, no? No, because you don't use your E ability multiple times throughout a fight. Do you know what Bard's E is? It's not a damage ability or anything. It's barely a utility ability. It's a movement ability. Something you generally don't really get to use multiple times because it has inherently super long cooldown because that's how it's balanced. Doesn't matter how many points you put into it, it still has a long cooldown. That's the exact point here. That his argument is don't put point in this because you won't get to use it more than once. Is the exact same thought process about Bard's W and E because they are also long cooldowns. But if it is lower cooldown, you could do it twice. No, you can't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You won't be able to use the E twice. In a longer fight. Mate, how long is your fight going? 20 seconds, right. So the only way you get to use your E twice is if you use it at the very start of the fight and the very end of the fight. Because Bard's E is close to 30 seconds. And you don't max the E second, you max the E last. You max W second. I don't think you're really thinking about this logically. You're just trying to argue for the sake of argument because you don't ever put points in E until you're level... When is it? 14? 13 or 14 is when you start putting points in E. Like, you don't put points in this ability until you're fucking level 14. Because you max W secondary. And do you think the W is gonna have more value where that gives you fucking... Let's say you start putting points in this, so instead of it giving 50 HP, it's gonna give 75 HP. Instead of lowering this ability by 15 seconds. So it means you can force a fight 15 seconds faster, a favorable fight. Victor getting an assist is so fucking huge, by the way, because his weapon upgrades faster than... His weapon upgrades faster than... Jax doesn't win if he jumps in on Victor right now, because he would jump into the minion wave. And he has Q, no E or anything, so no way to tank the minion wave. Ooh. Now he might though. I might just die here. Yeah, I do. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. In organized play, they do nothing until the objective comes up. That's not true. You play through side lane. So you have to understand, you have to look at it like this, okay? Blitzcrank's hook has as much value when you hit a hook as when it's just up and ready, right? Because you now have to respect the hook. You have to play differently around the map because of the hook, right? This is the exact same thought process that goes into Bard's ult. People on side lane and other things have to respect that there's a tool that can catch them off guard and start a fight from a position they're not ready for. It's okay to be devil's advocate, but I beg of you that you start thinking a bit about before you argue, right? It shouldn't be my job to sit and make you think about things. How could enemy know what you max? Because only retards are gonna put points in W instead of your ult ability, mate. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, god damn it. The argument makes so much sense for a champion like Vladimir, where the ability actually doesn't do anything when you're putting points into it, because all it does, it adds 100 more damage, compared to getting a lot more value on E on Vladimir, because it increases his wave clear. There you can make the argument that getting multiple points in ult is not as good as putting points in the basic abilities. But trying to make that argument on Bard, while we are talking utility abilities, is completely and utterly ludicrous. I don't know. Nice, you got the kill. Oh, the dart. The dart is what made you get the kill, Kiana. Yeah. Not just West. It's just an enchanter player, dude. They are all shit no matter what region you travel to. They're legitimately all shit. Victor will be close to her getting his laser upgraded while he then starts one-shotting the minion wave. Nice smell fight. Fucking nice. His exhaust will be up soon. So I want to try to bait. So I now use my Q because I'm trying to bait the Jax to jump me. He didn't take the bait though. They know, right? Like, they must know. Because this is a wave that's pushing away from them, but they're yet still not really playing. Oh no. Should he have done that? That only makes sense to do if we're trying to play the dragon as well. I can't leave Victor alone. Like, look. And this is why it's awesome we got those two KP and Victor. Because he has the upgraded lasers so much faster. Which gives us so much move. Bard's kit is kind of based on his ult and not on heal. Yes, that's no reason to continue the argument. Mr. Mental Obesity doesn't believe anything he's saying as well. That's why he's saying that he's playing Devil's Advocate. It's just completely a waste of time to do that, though. Not the worst death, by the way, because the wave is fine. Not the worst type of death, and they can't turn it into a dragon because there's no dragon. Kiana has no ult for Void Crop spawn. Bad cube. We got his ult though. Tell me 5 good things about Shaco players? No, I can't. There's no such thing. Jace is just kind of getting murdered on repeat right now. I'm assuming it's not AP Jax, right? That would be crazy. Like Trinity, right? Maybe it's Strightbreaker? I don't know. Decade account, or are you playing? This is a Challenger Decade account. I'm playing with Grandmaster Challenger players for the most part. What the fuck? Velvet is not a very strong early game champion at all. Velvet is overall just not a very strong champion, if you ask me. I don't know why we flashed after them like that. The Velvet didn't have to die. What the fuck? Does he actually just do so much damage? I thought my Victor would be fine here. I actually thought we would just turn it. This is bad. Victor died on a really bad wave. Can they dive him? Please no. They could have attempted to. He has quite a lot of gold when he gets to reset. Why is Lulu worth no gold when she's continuously getting fucking assists, by the way? Why did I only get 180 gold from a champion with a billion assists? Silly, silly, silly. Still though, I gave him 25 towards his upgrade, so he has 2 upgrades now. He's working on his 3rd one. Assist doesn't count? Of course it does. Even minion waves count Luxus, just letting you know. It's okay though that you don't know. But any gold counts Luxus towards breaking. Malphite dying now. And a 1v1, fuck. Did they do dragon? Yeah, they do. They do dragon. Blue might be in here. No. It's gonna be hard to make a comeback here. It's gonna be really hard to make a comeback. He did so much damage just through Qs, by the way. Like, there was no E or ult or even ignite. The ignite was not true. I just pinged it to see if that was used. We do scale really well, but... Damn. Don't run back into the axe. Don't run back in. We got some good shutdowns. It sucks that I got the shutdown on Kiana and not the Belveth. They scale well as well? Not as well, no. Not at all. What is their engage tools, Luxus? How do they start a fight? How do they start a fight? They don't scale nearly as well, but obviously if they just end up being 10,000 gold ahead, it doesn't matter. That's why we are happy that we got one dragon, because it means that it takes longer before we are forced into a fight. What are your top 3 AD carry to play with? The ones that does AP damage. I tried to get close to the tower, so I took aggro at least, but didn't work out. Well, we killed the Kali top lane, and we killed the Sandra bot lane, and we got a flash. Not too shabby. Katarina is just very, very strong. She has like 3 good lanes, right, to play. I don't know if we kill. Yeah, dude. Okay, I'm walking over Vision. Where's the Vision? How did you know? How did he know to stop? What? There was no Vision. There was no Vision that's supposed to be telling him that he needs to be careful. Just wasted a sweeper. I can't even get locked out, dude. I got a double stun into Malphite triple ult and everything, but like the Lulu ult and everything else just bought so much time. That's without a Kali up here. Kiana got a really good ult, to be fair, as well. I could not even get locked out, dude. I was just stun locked. Could not get lock, it could not get alt. We have no idea where he went, dude. Akali is basically impossible to kill here. Okay. That's fine. 1 for 1. And we get Ignite ult. They went for the counter jungling instead of the dragon, which is a really solid call, by the way. He's so tanky. With Lulu on top of him, and then also the ult. Our mid laner lost too hard. I think it's really hard to win this game because mid lane just lost so hard. We can still try to make a comeback, by the way. Nice. That's lovely. We get a bit of gold. The shutdown is on Jax, and he is just hard to kill. He is hard to kill. That actually fucking reached. Everyone is getting one shot. Michaels does nothing. Michaels does nothing, dude. These are not so. Michaels is good into abilities while you fish with them, right? You fish with abilities like SR, Zoe, Bubble, Varus are these type of things, right? Michaels is really good into that. Abilities that are huge AoE CC where you often end up in the chain yourself is not gonna make the biggest difference. Why is Kiana still here? What? Why is Kiana up here? There's no camps. But yeah, Michaels are not good in these type of games for that reason, Luxus. He's just gonna get one shot, yeah. The thing here is, because we have Jace, Belveth, Malphite, right? Malphite is an awesome pick because normally you ult and then you one-shot doing the CC combo, right? The issue here is that we don't have any burst damage with Jace Belveth. The only damage we kind of have is on Victor. And how does Victor play into their team comp? Good versus the Frost? No, not good versus the Frost Lady. The Frost Lady is ulting herself every fight, if you have paid attention. And you cannot Michaels the enemy player. Even though that would be incredibly cool. But yeah, she's not using Michaels on other champions. She is using it on herself. She EWs in, and then she ults herself. Belveth seems useless, she is. She's really weak after the rework. She is a scaling champion, and she does scale quite well, but like she's useless for like majority of the game. Because she has very little damage. She has a very, very, very little damage. Our wave clear died. They can force an end here, or they can do... or they can do everything they want. And they will just force an end here. You see? Cannot Mikhail's that. Jax went into... We can't wave clear. I can do it. I'm not blaming Velvet though. It's just Jace that spam died early game, which just lost us the game. We could not play because he spam died. Him spam dying made the game so hard, and then we just... When we then have a Velvet, a champion that is basically useless the first, I don't know, 30 minutes of the game, he wasn't toxic. Velvet was not toxic in any way. He was useless, but he wasn't toxic. He also played to... He played to the end as well, right? It was just... Our mid laner just ran it down. I know it's his name. I'm just saying he is reformed. Because he wasn't toxic. He definitely was reformed, right? There was no toxicity whatsoever. Uh-oh. Didn't hop a bot. Do 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 do. I hate playing Maokai. It's so boring. It's so boring playing Maokai. Do 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 do. Maokai is a fucking boring champion. Who cares about his win rate? He was fun when you could go AP and just nuke people with the E. That was kind of fun. That was kind of fun, but besides that, Maokai is a boring champion. Damn. Camille top lane, you don't see that often nowadays. It's always Camille support. We are just picking two very useless champions here. It's gonna be an interesting game. Okay, great. Far better. Far, far better. It's once again a scaling pick, though. That's good for you. I don't think it's fun, though. I don't think it's fun at all. You spend so much time just standing and looking at people because you can't do shit. No bot gameplay again today once I wake up. I played bot last game. I did get to play bot last game. New skin? Is it this? Did you give me this? Guardian of the Sand Scanner. Is that a cool skin? It's a cool, picture thingy. You have scanner skins? I didn't know I did. I think Jelly has gifted me one, cadet. I think Jelly gifted me a skin. Because he got bored of the base skin. Victor was your own bot lane. Dun, 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 dun. We're all bored of it. Well, sorry. Damn. Didn't hit the rock sling, dude. This Graves is fucked. This Graves is fucked. Ah! That's a fucking rill. And the brush, dude. Like, Graves is still level 1. And will likely get invaded here. Nice. He's level 2! We need to fucking defend his camp. What is this? This is League of Legends 2026 and it's fucking boring. It's so boring, but like, this is League of Legends 2026. And I do not like it at all. I really, really, really dislike it. Man, Morgana is a fucking useless champion. Any other champion? I did 500 of the damage she took, by the way. So she did 100 damage, maybe. Oh. I forgot how useless Morgana is as a champion, dude. Why do I have a Morgana mid lane? Yeah? You're playing Morgana, shut up. Nice, he stole it. Shut up, you're playing... It's not that useless, it's very useless. Luxus, what elo do you play in? What elo do you play in? Cool, I'll just mute all. What are you spam pinging for? We're waiting for Camille. There's nothing on the map, right? Look, no camps. There's nothing on the map. And there's a wave bot lane pushing into him. There's nothing on the map. Diamond Master, right. So you should know Morgana is like the most useless champion in the game. She can't even really be played fucking support. Why is Camille right now? Why is he just not playing? She's bot lane. Are they ghosting? How do they know this? How do they know this? That is some sus bullshittery. That Camille is just like, I'm not going top lane. I would love to watch the VOD here to see what information led to that decision. I would love to see what fucking information led to that decision right there. That's what I'm saying. I would love to see what information led to that. The only thing is that they see Graves and Skarner as topside because something up here is warded. Then I can see why you would do that. But still, most of the time, you would then put people there, right? Like, why is Silas bot lane now here? What? Wait. Okay, 1 for 1. No black shield, I guess. Damn Morgana? Yeah, damn, she's fucking useless. She has so little control over the Yasuo in this game. But you're right, the tower is fucking OP. The tower is OP. This is close, by the way. They're gonna despawn, right? Now that I remove it. Silas was bot lane, just going into the lane without taking his camps. It's a very sussy behavior, yeah. Zed actually lived. Oh, never mind. I think Zed went back in to try and fight. I nearly got a full level from the dragon. Mr. Fonga, thank you so much for the prime. 4 months now. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. That was a good Silas gank. Surprised he didn't ult there when she had a root. That's such a good Camille kill, by the way. Camilla's losing a lot. Camilla's level 7 with 40 CS. I'm either gonna learn a ton watching this game here, I'm just gonna spot out who on enemy team is a ghoster. No matter what, I feel like I'll benefit a lot from reviewing this. Camille went into the jungle instead of into her top lane, while there's 10 CS. That in itself is weird to me as well, right? What top laner decides to sacrifice 10 CS to go in and defend jungle camp instead? Oh, that's close. I can't move. I legitimately cannot move. What the fuck? Damn, did Red live? Wait, you died with he has exhaust up still! My bad, I guess. How do you die to the dude if he still has exhaust up? Morgana's missing every single fucking Q. I don't know why you're saying nice Morgana Q, but you're pissing me off, Luxus. Everything, like, you're such a Morgana shill. And he's just so useless, standing back, doing nothing, missing every ability. Meanwhile, Yasuo is just fisting every wire on the map. Because they have a laner that actually does shit. Like, look at her! She's useless! Doing negative damage. I CC'd 2 people, so all they had to do was deal with the Sylas, and Sylas just 1v2'd them because Morgana is doing 0 damage. I can't engage on a Yasuo like at that place, by the way, because Morgana does no damage. Morgana's for sure doing a lot of damage. It's just damage that's useless, Cadet. Because it's like a lot of poke damage. You'll place a W and then leave, but that W will never provide damage enough to kill anyone. She's 100% gonna be doing a ton of damage without that damage leading to anything. How do they know this? Like what? We sweep at everything. We sweep at everything there, so how do they know? All you, Morgana. All you. Oh, that was close, dude. But good shit, Yone. Like, this should be a good play, because I feel like they need to react to Zed. But like, okay, never mind. They're all topside on Yone. Why are they all topside on Yone? Problem is the fat Sylas? Dude, there's 10 billion problems, not just Sylas. And Victor, like, all these 4 are all incredibly fat, not just Sylas. If it was just a fat Sylas, that's fairly easy to deal with, right? But it's not just a fat Sylas. The fat Sylas got solo killed by Zed. Morgana! The fact that Rel can do this because Morgana is not a champion is too fucking funny. Oh. One for one down there. I fought this Silas for like 8 seconds, then I flash out, and the minute I flash out is when Yone decided to go in. I don't understand the decision making there. I did 3000 damage in that fight. I wonder how much damage Yone did in that fight. They're hunting the graves. That's such a good Yone ult by the Silas. It's kind of surprising there's no objective bounties, isn't it? Morgana's just a useless champion. I don't really hate the Morgana players. She's just useless. It's also weird to look at this build, right? Like, what is this? Huge shutdown for Yone. But like, what is this build? Well, Zed does true damage, yes. When you fill up his bar and then you eat the center W, you do take quite a lot of damage. And he's 3 items as well, right? Vegan Morgana completely. Like, she does 0 damage. That's kind of cool concept, actually. I can just drive Camille out of her own ult. That's funny. That's kind of funny. I didn't know that interaction. So I can just drive Camille out. Where did Morgana go? I guess I shouldn't have done that. I thought Morgana would just be like, bada bing bada boom to a Yasuo with 30% HP, but she left. She kinda just left. We just lost technically a 5v3 because these two instantly died. The Camille and the Victor. And then we just died to these. But they just end here actually. They legitimately just end here. Don't think there's a lot we can do. No, there's nothing we can do. Oh! You can do that? Do you guys see that? He buffered the Skarner ult, which is E. I wish I could do that with my Skarner. That I could buffer my ult mid-movement ability like that. That would be cool. It's a fucking Janna one-trick, dude. He doesn't play Morgana. It's just the support main that's filled. It's not even. Is it just a dude that decided to be useless? Yeah. Dude just fucking woke up and decided Morgana. Because this is a flex game as well. So he never plays this in solo duo. He legitimately was like, I'm winning too many games. How can I make sure I don't win the next game? And then he locked in Morgana mid lane. Wonder what the thought process was. Bad session, right? I'm down 2 wins, I think. Yeah. Got that random dopamine spike. Like, legitimately, I think it was just like, I'm winning too much. I'm winning too much. Let's first time Morgana and go Enchanter build as well. Plus 10? Yeah, Aegis of Valor is OP. This is why inflation is happening, Chillcrank. This is why League of Legends is... It's hard to respect LP. It's hard to respect ranks. Because League of Legends is so easy to climb in. I am 40% win rate and I'm up LP. It is hard to... Season 16 is cooked. Let me just put it like that. Season 16 is so ultra cooked. Mid and 80 carry, Luxus. Mid and 80 carry makes out 70% of all Grandmaster and Challenger players because of Aegis of Valor abusing. I'm going to the movies in an hour. I don't think I have time to play another game because, well, I have to travel there as well. I'm not enjoying the meta, by the way. I'm really not enjoying the fact that I always end up playing with these random... Like, today, I've had 3 games with Master Yi AD carry. Oh, let's actually just check the match history and just check bot lane. We started here, right? So this was a Master Yi AD carry. Then we got a Sivir AD carry. Then we got a Tryndamere AD carry. Then we got... who was this? This was Syndra, right? Yeah, it was Syndra and I. Syndra AD carry. Then I got a Jinx AD carry. Then I got a Master Yi AD carry. Then I got a Master Yi AD carry. Then I got a Tristana AD carry. Then I got a Victor AD carry. And then I got a Yone AD carry. Like, I'm not enjoying it. And it's the same I'm against, right? Like, I don't know. What are your feelings about League right now and, like, the meta and stuff like that? Are you enjoying it? Yeah, on bot it is, yeah, Mark. It is. Like, you would straight up do more damage with Comet, Mark. Like, what the idea is, if you just want to poke with your Q, right? You do more damage with Comet than you will ever do with Death by a Touch now, because it's so nerfed. It sucks. Like, Death by a Touch, it was fun, it was cool, it just got nerfed too many times. It's only good on very few rare champions now. I just don't like the meta with the perma roaming, not laning, constantly like a billion levels down on everyone else. Like, I don't think it's fun. I don't think it's skillful. It's not about AP carry, as if you look at my match history here, I have more AD bot lane, but it's just like Yone, Yone, Must Yi, Tryndamere even, right? It's not even about mages. It's about the fact that bot lane is just so OP gold-wise that any champion is played down there and it's treated like a solo lane where supports then just perma-roam and become second junglers, where it's their job to just cuck other people. Is Guardian better than Comet? Both is bad. I would always go Electrocute because, like, if I'm into a Kate Senna lane, I'll just perma-roam. They're gonna push in and hit tower. Your AD carry is gonna farm safely on the turret and you're gonna impact the map. And you're gonna win the game, right? Like, they will be up 1,000 gold in the bot lane, but you will make your teammates go 3,000-4,000 gold up because they can't play mid-top while you're moving around. It's not one patch. It's gradually been edging towards this, Cadet, over the entire year. It's a mixture of the AD carry quest, Ages of Valor, and the fact that many things got nerfed, but other things didn't get nerfed. It's because AD carry champions can't punish these champions. They have too high base stats. So, and if you're wondering why did this happen, Doran's Helm. Doran's Helm is why this happened. The introduction of Doran's Helm is why you see everything that's happening right now. Because you can just pick whatever, doesn't matter if it's melee. Because the AD carry won't be able to punish you. Yeah, you might deny a wave or two, but you're playing a champion that scales better off of gold than the AD carry does, and scales better off of levels as well than the AD carry does. And you can't punish the few weak levels because Doran's Helm makes them tanky, too tanky. It's a weird concept, right? Because you want to let the player base be as creative as they want, right? But at this point, I feel like the creativity has gotten to a point where they have min-maxed the fun out of the game. Obviously, this is just my opinion. Other people might be loving it and thinks it's incredibly fun. But I really feel like we're getting close to a point where the fun has been min-maxed out of the game. Because I like League of Legends because it's a strategy game. And it does not feel like it's it does not feel like that strategy anymore. You can punish Doran Helm? No, because the issue is, let's say, so let's just put it like this, right? You are Sylas AD carry versus, I don't know, what AD carry is really good? Caitlyn? Caitlyn is really solid, scales really well off of gold, right? Even if you end up being 1,000 gold up on the Sylas, if Sylas or anyone hits an ability on the Caitlyn, Caitlyn is instantly dead. Sylas is an AP bruiser that can go in and out of fights, has a way higher HP pool, and functions on lower gold because he has insanely high base damage. Caitlyn doesn't get that. Caitlyn doesn't get the base damage because she scales off of the crit items. So Caitlyn spikes at 3 items, while Sylas spikes at 1 item. And the cool does not get you to 3 items fast enough before the game is basically so lopsided because you haven't been able to play any fights because Sylas will just outvalue you. It's the same with Syndra and any other AP carry, by the way. I'm just trying to use a very broad example of a melee champion into range champion, right? Normally, I don't want Riot Games to interfere. I don't want them to minimize, but I feel like the meta we have gotten ourselves into, right? Like slowly, is not a fun meta. I really don't think it's a fun meta. I don't think it's that fun playing support, where I don't even play a lane. You just play river. Yeah, and I'm telling you, even if Caitlyn ends up with a 1000 gold difference, it's not gonna be enough. Because Sylas spikes at 1 item, and Caitlyn spikes at 3 items. And at 500, 600, 1000 gold, whatever, she needs to have a 6000 gold lead before Caitlyn will outvalue Sylas. That's the issue here. Maybe not 6,000, 5,000. Because her items doesn't cost 3. They're averaging, what, 27, 2800. It's weird. It's our own fault. It's like, it's our own meta we have forced ourselves into, and because people are valuing LP over anything else, we have legitimately pro players as Poison, as solo queue, they do the perma roaming support shit as well. It's because it's the most efficient. We have just min-maxed the fun out of the game. I don't think anyone enjoys it. Does the jungler enjoy being perma-invaded by a fucking support? Does the top laner enjoy that he can't walk into the lane because there's very likely a support sitting in the brush just fucking touching himself? Or does the mid laner constantly getting a 3v1 enjoy it? And the AD carry, which normally entire like dream of playing the role they're playing, where they're like, play for me and I'll 1v9, that dream is also ruined, right? Like, who's really winning here, fun-wise, right? Like, there's no role dream anymore, right? There's no anything. It's just so, whoever can just overload the other person's map is just gonna fucking win. But like Luxus, give it a few weeks while people are catching up. It will be a trickle-down effect. It happens in Pro Play Challenger first, then it trickles down to Grandmaster Master, then it trickles down to like Diamond, then it trickles down to Emerald and Plat. Like it just trickles down, and it will become more and more normalized. And I'm not saying it's bad, by the way. I'm saying it's that OP that if you don't do it, you're basically griefing your team. Like, that's what I'm talking about in this game, right? This game was so awful because we picked Jinx AD carry, and I'm just sitting left with a feeling that this dude might as well have picked Yuumi AD carry. It feels like the person is griefing his team because he picked Jinx AD carry. We could not fucking play. Like, at all, we couldn't play. And isn't that wild to be left with a feeling that I just got inded or griefed because my AD carry picked an AD carry? I cannot roam because I cannot leave Jinx against Huawei Pyke. But Pyke can constantly roam because he can leave Huawei bot lane without any issues. Because he will wave clear without issues, without interacting with us. But if I roam, Jinx dies a million times, as we see here. Like, I'm left without options because my AD carry dared picking an AD carry. And that cannot be true. That cannot be where we have gotten ourselves. That picking an entire subclass in the bot lane is ending, and you should only be picking AD carries in the mid lane and top lane. Picking an AD carry in bot lane is borderline ending now. It's odd. It's very odd. It's odd. It's odd. But yeah. That's enough venting and rambling for me. I'm sure Riot Games are gonna fix it. I'm sure it's gonna be better. Riot Games generally do listen well to the feedback of the community. Sometimes it takes longer than we want it to, but I'm certain they're gonna fix it. I just hope it happens soon. Cause it's too random. I feel like everyone is getting worse at the game. I feel like everyone is getting worse at the game. Had a few complaints about the cast has improved because of the bottling meta. Gumayushi and other pro players are also complaining, by the way. Like, there's a ton of pro players that are complaining as well. And it's fine dumbing down a game. It's fine dumbing down a game so it's easier for a new player to pick it up. Because, let's be honest, this is a game with, 170 champions, all having 4 abilities and a passive, that you need to know everything about this. You need to know what everyone does. You need to know everyone's range. League of Legends is too complex. Which is killing the game indirectly, because new players have a very hard time picking up this game without getting turbo fisted for the first hundreds of games they play. And most people will quit during that period of time because it's not fun getting turbo fisted. So they have to simplify the game in the lower elos because the game is still very in-depth. I'm just giving you an example here of how the game is not just getting dumbed down. Did you know that the 3 different barons that have the 3 different walls and areas on the map have different skill sets, does different things, and there's one of the barons that does far more damage than the other barons, so it's way riskier doing that baron. Did you know that the barons were so different and had so many different abilities? Because I can guarantee you 99% of the player base are not aware of this. The game is incredibly in-depth with a fuck ton of things happening, and people are not aware. Ew. Ew. Right. But if you're that type of person, Mr. Grosslus, don't you feel that it's weird that you then also complain about actually simplifying the game to the degree without ruining anything? That bad guy. Is it Badinet or what, Alex? Isn't he purely playing support now? Yeah, I know. I banned him for a reason, Red. It's the... Right. I don't know what you mean with him trying to push mid lane, but he's mainly only playing support now. The Exotopian free type, that is fun. He has straight up given up on trying to force his shit playstyle. Because he actually knows that it's not good. So he's right now valuing trying to climb. Cookie Lol is a pedophile that might have done some sexual violation on young people in Sweden. And there's an inside joke that Jax likes young children. And that's why he's a Jax player, because Jax is a pedophile and Cookie Lol is a pedophile. That's the entire joke here, Luxus. Neither do I. But yeah. Like, you just asked about this person, about mid lane. He doesn't play mid lane at all. And he basically only plays support nowadays. You can see his entire match history. He is basically only support, right? When he's back, yeah, he goes on a different name and everything. So I don't know why you got that idea, but like he himself at least doesn't believe it himself. If he's trying to advertise Bard mid, he himself doesn't believe it because he's played 0% games in mid lane. And majority of his games are being played support. Yeah, exactly. So the power of Google, Master Alex. I really have to go now. I really have to go. I'll see you all again tomorrow, okay? Have a wonderful Saturday. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you have not yet, join the Discord. Thanks for being here, guys. Goodbye.